Congrats on your first icon. And patiently waiting for this Oxyreg to go away so we can properly spam void capture. Oh, there is like... yeah, because it has like 2 nodes, you cannot just like use the like go again button thingy. You have to actually like pick it every time. But good morning. Well, good day for some. Or good night probably. But yes, we are back going in to the long dark. We are in chapter 2 right now of episode 5. And I'm not sure if we are like halfway done with episode chapter 2 or if it's like the entire chapter. Because when I was sorting out my inventory and all, I know that the save says 50% done. So we'll see what it meant. I mean, it would make sense if it's 50% done. We did like 7 hours. We'll see if we are able to finish it today. Yeah, like it doesn't know what to repeat. Which is interesting. Alright, so we found Atwood and we told the message from the hunter. And she started kind of panicking and didn't want to speak to us. Now it has been like a few days, I think. And she's ready to speak to us. So we are finally started to get some answers. And I'm excited to know what's up. But let's see it. Need D7 right now. I'm missing one more part. One more part for what? So we just drink some. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we are just tired. Also, I did went ahead, fixed all the gear, dropped some extras and all of that stuff. I didn't dare to leave the room because I wasn't sure if I can do anything. Oh, there probably would have been more clothes here. Maybe. Protect your prime grip. I hope you get it.
Around.
Oh, no. The only gear that has a quick shot, like come on now, I had to get that. True. God damn it, my mouse. I need to get a new one. This is double clicking constantly. Oh, the % base crit chance is kinda crazy though. I mean, yeah, it is really high compared to even other bows. Oh, where are they? Here? Also, let me know if there's any problems with the stream.
There isn't enough coffee in the world, believe me.
Glad you could join us. It took me all night, but I think I figured out how we might be able to retrieve the data in the memory buffers. It's risky, but I don't think we have a choice.
I would love to help, but there's a place I gotta be. I delivered your message. I got
Okay,
Jake's
good.
back to you. My work here is done. There are other people who need me.
Listen, Mackenzie, is it? I'm not a trusting person by nature. But if John trusted you with his message,
John?
you know him as Jeremiah.
Oh, so you do know him?
Yes, it's a long story. Suffice to say that if John trusted you, I will also be forced to trust you.
Like I said, I have stuff to do, so don't feel obligated to include me.
Mr. Mackenzie.
Just Mackenzie.
Mr. Mackenzie, whatever important thing you think you need to do, I promise you, it's not more important than this. This might be the most important thing anyone has ever done.
I'm listening.
I have an idea for how to retrieve our data from the memory buffers, but to do that, I need the power back online.
Sounds like a tall order, given everything.
Normally, I'd agree. But the Suzuki telescope was built with a very specific purpose in mind.
It's electromagnetically shielded.
Exactly. See, the whole reason this is up here is its location not only allows the telescope to broadcast and receive signals from space with almost unprecedented clarity.
Like I said in the mine, why else would you build a radio telescope in such a remote location?
But the area's geological and geothermal characteristics lend it some very unique attributes.
Look, I'm not a scientist.
Can you flip a switch?
That I can do.
Perfect. Look at this map. See these 3 black rectangles?
Uh-huh.
These are substations for the station's geothermal plant.
I thought you said it was only enough to power the heat in your lab.
Currently, yes, but the system was designed to power the whole facility. The project was mothballed several years ago, and only the small feeder line left open, which is what is heating us right now. But the main line was mostly operational when they shut it down.
Okay.
If we can get the full system back online, we might have enough power to fire up the mainframes and pull the memory from the buffers before...
Before what?
Before the memory gets wiped. Forever.
So the only way to maybe retrieve the data is to possibly get the system going long enough to pull the data down, and if we fail to have perfect timing, the data, my life's work, will be deleted. Forever.
Our life's work.
What do you need me to do?
In each of the 3 substations, you should be able to find a bank of physical switches. They're currently in a kind of testing mode. Prime them and flip them to active. And, with any luck, we'll have power.
Okay. Sounds easy enough.
Problem is, once you start one substation, you'll have to hurry to the next. Normally, they would be turned on simultaneously by multiple crews. Here, you'll be on your own. If you take too long, pressure will build up in the system and probably create a catastrophic explosion.
Right. Let's avoid that.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
You know.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Tell him.
Tell me what?
Well, you might not be alone out there.
Huh?
You might have noticed wildlife has been acting a bit strange lately, since the aurora first appeared weeks ago.
You don't say.
Well, for some reason, it's even worse up here.
Our working theory is the altitude and proximity to a range of anomalous geological strata.
It's okay. Strange wildlife I can handle.
Great. You'd better get going.
What's the
I
hurry?
mean,
You need to be back before the next aurora.
Why can't things ever be easy?
If my calculations are correct, we're due for another burst
I
of
mean, we
heightened
have
aurora
been
activity
dealing with
very
bear
soon,
and shit
which
in this
means
game.
the unshielded parts of the system will be vulnerable. Last time, the system shut down following emergency protocols. This time, there are no more protocols to protect the system. Another blast of geomagnetic activity like that, and the whole system could go up in flames.
Right. So, no data. And what's so important about this data anyway?
Please hurry, Mr. Mackenzie.
It's
Get
related
this
to
done,
Auroras.
and I
Of course it's
promise you all
important.
the answers your curious heart desires.
There's a supply room by the entrance we came in at. You're gonna want to grab some warmer clothes and whatever else you think might come in handy.
Okay. Well. And I used all of that time to fix my clothing and shit. Okay. Wait, do we don't have like interior map. Where
This
is
place
this?
is a bit of a maze.
Where's this? Okay, supper room.
Time to gear up. That'll come in handy.
Come on, mouse. Don't die on me like this. This is not nice.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Okay, we don't need that stuff. I can take some band-aids though if there is a lot of animals.
Never would have thought to look here.
Rifle ammo? Do we even have a... Oh, there is a rifle. Okay.
Finally. The right tool for the job. I think I can use this.
Okay, it seems like it's... Okay, I'm gonna pick all of this and now see what will be better.
Too much stuff to carry.
Thinking about it, we'll need to like... Okay, now we have everything. But let's see. Because we don't need these. I took the from the kitchen because God, what it is? Holy shit. Peanut butter. It says it right there. It's really good in terms of calories and MREs, so this should be plenty enough for us. Okay, these are in worse condition, so I'm gonna drop these. I'll keep some painkillers just in case. Because if we need to run and we sprain shit, that's gonna be a bad situation. Drop you. We don't need the lander because we have the light. So drop that as well. Okay, now let's see. Okay, you are in perfect condition. Okay, you are just shitty. Because I was thinking that maybe trying to make a clothing that's warm but also doesn't weigh too much. Because these are like heavy. Of course they are really warm, but they are also really heavy. This gives 15 protection though. I might actually take this as my... Wait, no. Can't I? Wait. Why cannot I? Oh yeah, okay. Put that on there. Wait, no, that's outer layer. We want wind protection on the outer layer. Although, yeah, this has better wind protection. Because if we need to hurry... Yeah, this is colder. Okay, yeah, let's keep the ones we have now. We have to, like, run, probably. So... It's better to have something that's, like, not too heavy, so we don't get penalized as much. We fix this. Do we have sleeping bag? We don't. Can we? It didn't let us sleep anymore, which is a bit problematic because, like, they also didn't let us sleep in there. Let's see, can we go back to the barracks and sleep? Because I'm already pretty tired. So it would be nice if we can... It's kind of stupid, the time, like time of day doesn't move. But I'm getting tired here. Yeah, it doesn't let us sleep anymore. And we don't have... There wasn't fire or anything to make more coffee, so this is gonna be interesting. Okay, you are warmer. And you don't actually penalize us. But let's take this. Drop. Yeah, this gives -1. These are a bit heavier, but they do give more protection. Fix. Armor, but you also weigh more. But you don't penalize, so that's fine. -5, yeah, nope. Ooh, that's actually better. Obviously this weight less, but the weight itself isn't a problem because we don't need to think about carrying a lot of shit with us. Yeah, drop. Let's see if we put them on the outer. Wait. That one. I want these on the outer layer. These are penalizing 5. I'm gonna go with these. That gives protection. Okay, yeah, these are... They are warm, but they are penalizing us a lot. Okay, that should be fine. And hopefully we... Or at least I trust that we don't need to start fixing shit on the way. So drop you. Drop you. Oh, everything else is on. We have materials in case we need to start a fire. Okay. There's only hoping that we can sleep somewhere because the game doesn't let us sleep here anymore, which is really stupid. And we don't have sleeping bag or anything.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
It's so weird that it doesn't let us have any... Oh yeah, we probably should eat and everything before we start moving.
Be careful out there. Everything depends on you now.
Hopefully this resets us.
Oh. I'll be careful.
Just come back, okay?
Please preset the stats. Nope, it doesn't. Alright, so we need to... Please let there be a thing where we can sleep. Because if... Okay, now it's showing right map. I was like, what? Okay, so this is... Obviously we cannot go... There's a broken one. But how else would I get up? Because getting through this way is not the way. Let's see. The bridge then. Also, I did hear a wolf already. Also, no sleep for us, so I'm a bit fucked here. Because I'm already time limited. I assume there will be timber wolves. Or not. Let's get lost. Oh. I have limited amount of ammo here. Get lost. I already shot you. Oh, no, the wind is picking up. Right. There goes one of my coffees. And we are right at the beginning of all of this. I might need to reload from the point we actually wake up.
Something's making me feel tired.
Because we need to also run, which makes us even more tired. I simply do not have time to start making fire and making some coffee, even if I had some. Hey! Away from me. Okay, we don't need that. There's some coffee, but there's no way for me to make it. Okay, there's ready coffee. Good. No. I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. And sometimes the game just makes it so you have really bad luck with the getting the rare
I could
parts.
use this.
You can do. Okay, this is just about keeping the system running. Oh yeah, the Verona Prime. And it's good to be like prepared so you have races and all of that.
Hope that worked. That seems to have woken up a lot of bad stuff.
Okay, so yeah, it's poking my way back.
That seems to have woken up a lot of bad stuff.
How am I supposed to get out of here?
Holy shit, that's hot!
Hey, Mackenzie.
Back to this phone thing, I see.
Remind you of any prison in particular?
Those were good times. What's up, Jason?
Just saw the light for Substation 3 go green on my board. Nice work. Wanted to check in and see how you're doing.
It's slow going. Lots of angry wildlife out here.
Yeah, we tried to warn you.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll check in with you at the next substation.
Will do.
Okay, we got burns.
The pain. Gotta keep moving. No time to waste. One down.
I'll take that. Rifle. Or is, but this it's using shells.
Looks like steam's starting to come out of the pipes. Pressure must be building in the system. Just like Atwood warned would happen. Gotta follow the steam pipes. They'll lead me to the next substation. Gotta find my way past this mess.
Right, so it's pretty much linear. No! I'm not able to... God, okay. So you... Okay, you cannot even go around, yeah. So you have one set route you can go. Yeah, I'm too tired. So... It looks almost like a rifle, but it's a shotgun. We really need to go all the way around, yeah. There's no other way. I also like the fact that whenever you change the clothing, it actually changes it on the animations as well. God damn it, wind.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
God, we are in bad shape. Oh. A headache will just go away. So... I need to go this way. Also, I just noticed that we lost... Hey, come on! Oh, I don't have to kind of reload. But I didn't have the axe anymore. I forgot that you can drop items when you are struggling. Okay, take shotgun. We are not even on the second place yet, and I'm already tired. That's how I'm out of coffee and shit.
I'm so tired.
Now I cannot even run anymore. And the stims won't be... I have 3 of them. Because if I fall asleep, I'm gonna fail the mission. Even if I survived. Wait, no, I do have my axe. Where did the go? Can I quickly bandage myself? Okay. How am I not hitting you? There we go. Oh shoot, wrong way. Good thing I caught it early. Okay, this we are soon at the second one. Why are you not shooting? What the fuck, game? Is it on top? It's right here. Okay, the army teams are quite good, apparently.
Primed and activated.
Okay, so we need to burn ourselves again.
There's gotta be another way out of here.
Another way? There isn't. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, okay, I guess there's no smoke coming from this side now.
This stuff will come in handy.
More coffee. Where's the freaking phone? There it is.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
How goes the war?
Not sure. I think we're winning?
2 green lights on the board feels like we could beat.
Something doesn't feel quite right, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Can't put my finger on it.
Well, keep an eye on it. I need you upright and breathing out there, getting shit done.
I'm on it.
Atwood's getting squirrely. She's pretty sure tonight's Aurora is going to be a big one. I don't need to tell you how important this is, do I, Mackenzie?
I know what I need to do.
I'm seeing some pressure building in the geothermal system. Gotta get that next station online ASAP, or we're gonna have problems.
Understood. I'll get it done.
Sorry to add more pressure, Mackenzie. Please be careful out there.
You know me. Careful is my middle name.
I think you mean crashing my plane and having endless bad luck is your middle name.
Still here, though.
Let's keep it that way.
How long do we have? Okay, it gives you a little bit more time with each activation. Another shotgun? No need.
Another one down. What the hell
Yeah,
is
because-
that glowing stuff? It's like the aurora, but on the ground.
Oh? Oh, interesting. But yeah, the army stim doesn't have the, like, it's not like the survival stim thing. Where it, like, once it runs out, you are worse off.
I'm going too slow.
I'm going too slow. I'm laying on the ground because of the freaking wolf. Okay, my clothing is already fucking destroyed. Hello. How? How is this not hitting?
Gotta stop that bleeding. Follow the pipes. Yeah, they'll show the route out of this crazy place.
Okay, am I safe for a moment? Why are you taking the antibiotics? What the fuck, game? At least a lot of this is down, like down the hill. Oh, there's like electricity on the ground. What the fuck?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Also, since we have the ruined clothing, we can just... Plus I don't need you. Another wolf.
Need some first aid.
Hey, no, come on. Wait, we got another arm with him. Does this heal? Oh, it does. Also, it says using only in like extremely bad situations, like just like the Steam, it has the negatives. Like you need to. It's basically just to use when you are in desperate situation to
almost like
find
I'm stuck
shelter
in
or something.
Crazy mountains.
So it gives you like a moment to find another shelter or something. But for some reason this doesn't have the negative side effect. What are you howling at? Oh no, the ad is starting in 1 minute. I'm trying to make my way to the station before that. That definitely it. I don't know how. I simply don't. Alright, but yeah, the ads are starting. So, if you haven't yet, stand up, stretch out, get something to drink, and I will be right back. I'll go in and then I'll have my break as well. Alright. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, last place.
That's the last of them.
This doesn't look like a fridge. Is this in better shape than the one I have? No.
Could end up being useful.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, we need to go there. More coffee.
I see 3 green lights on the board, and a bunch of this old gear seems to be powering up.
Good news.
How's it looking out there?
I think I've seen the worst of it.
The pressure in the system seems to have dissipated, so that's one less thing to worry about.
Great news. How are Atwood's preparations coming?
She's in heaven. Haven't been able to get a word in edgewise since the power came back online. She's been running from system to system, and I am just trying to stay out of her way.
All right. Let's hope her plan works.
Tell that man to stop fooling around and get back here on the double.
I gotta go. If the big Aurora appears before we're ready...
I remember. Your life's work down the tube.
Exactly. Be careful out there, Mackenzie, and get back to us soon.
I'm on my way. Good. It worked.
Yeah, and this takes us all the way back. Woo.
The air tastes funny, like metal in my mouth.
I think it's all those fighting we did.
Oh, shit.
There's like electricity on the ground, which is extremely weird. Almost. Oh, it's so warm that I'm starting to warm up, even when we are outside. Guess there's no wind or anything.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
Oh shit! Is that what I think it is? Cougar.
Ah. Wait, my god, holy shit. God. It's so fast. God, I'm dying. I'm legit dying. Stim? Can we just poke it?
I gotta hurry. I need to get back to Suzuki before nightfall. Now, gotta get back to Suzuki before it's too late.
Yes. Finally, we are starting to get some answers.
You did it, Mackenzie!
Yes, good work, young man.
It was no trouble. Now, do you have everything you need?
I think so.
I still have a job for you.
Right.
Please, accompany Jace up to...
I can handle that alone, Dr. Atwood. He's already done enough.
Accompany Jace to...
With tonight's Aurora, we have a chance to pull the data now that the systems are nearly back online. But I'm not sure Jace can handle the next part alone.
I don't need any help.
We need to get the data from the buffers back into the mainframe and then to the scope's relays for processing. But for that to work, we need the benefit of the program.
The program?
Just a little something I put together during my graduate thesis.
It's a brilliant bit of coding, and without it, we'd be dead in the water.
Okay. So, what can I do?
The next parts are all about perfect timing, and we each have a part to play.
I'm sure I can handle the telescope.
Nonsense. This is too important to let pride get in the way.
Once more, for good luck.
Let's not make this a habit, okay?
Works for me.
You two had better get moving. We're running out of time.
No explanations yet. Okay. Let me eat. Wait, were we? Control room? That's the control room. Game. Is it? I wonder if it's translated wrong. Yeah, because there's no another control room. Or does it mean we just need to go out? Oh! Okay, yeah, we needed to just go out. But it doesn't let us. Oh no, there's actually lights on. Oh, there's also another paper. Okay. Paper from the project manager. It's here then.
Could they have built a more confusing thing?
I know, right?
Place is old, but it has good bones.
Yeah, it's just translated in weird way. Because tuner is more Like, how would I translate it? Is there like actual viritin? It should say like it says control room in Finnish, ohjaus, aka like steering or control. But we needed to go into tuner room, which is virityshuone. So this is just outright wrong translation.
Feels like the whole facility is slowly waking up. That Aurora is a real mystery. It's almost like magic, really.
I mean, there is some
Imagine the
bits.
logistics involved in building this facility. Staggering.
There is spots here and there where the Finnish translation is a bit question mark. But as far as I'm aware, it's actually translated by like actual Finnish people. That's why there isn't as many languages available as there could be. Because otherwise it's like if it was translated using like Google Translate or some shit, you would know. Like Finnish is one of those languages that if you translate it in Google Translate, you can tell right away. Because Google Translate doesn't understand the grammar as well. Like yes, it translates the words, but the sentence structure and how the words are like put together, it's just wrong in most cases. So you know. But in most cases the translation in this game has been extremely good. It's just some wrong words or weird typo here and there. So it's like human errors.
No idea how important it would be someday. Well, well, there she is. The Suzuki Radio Telescope. Isn't she beautiful? Lit up by the aurora, no less. I've never seen it so bright.
Oh, that's purple.
It's massive.
Let's hope we're not too late. Okay, time to get this party started. There's a fair bit of interference. Keyboard is glitching a bit. Can't be helped, we're way past long shots at this point. Loading the program. Now.
Are you in place? I'm seeing some spikes on the sensors at the peak.
Shouldn't be long now.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, this is the tricky part. I'm gonna have to run the program and update the code in real time to modulate for the aberrant magnetic field and...
Jace.
So I'll be busy focusing on that. Meanwhile, once the telescope grabs a signal, we'll need to follow the source. The new data will help flush the buffers, and the data in the buffers will get pushed to Dr. Atwood's workstation for processing. It's an archaic system, but best I could do with 30-year-old technology.
I'm still not clear on what you need me to do.
You're a pilot, right?
Yep.
Know how to adjust your heading to follow a radar beacon?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
Same principle. Grab the big metal wheels at the base of each leg of the telescope sensor assembly. You'll see a bunch of numbers around the edge. When my program outputs specific bearings, I'll shout them to you. And then you have to find a way to match those bearings as quickly as you can.
Sounds easy enough.
The timing has to be perfect.
Got it.
Like, exactly perfect.
I hear you loud and clear.
Did you say you got here after crashing your plane?
Don't start.
Get ready. I'm seeing some power spikes. Something big. It's happening.
Get ready, Mackenzie.
Right.
What a mess.
Look for the wheel, Mackenzie.
Wheel. I need to first get there.
degrees.
141.
Look
we
for
need
the
to-
console with the big wheel on it. Come on, Mackenzie.
How am I supposed to find anything down here? There's gotta be a way through here.
Do I need to find another one? Ah, there it is.
That's it. We're getting close now. Keep going. Okay, 67 degrees.
Seven.
Jace? Everything okay over there?
Don't worry. Keep going. Last bearing incoming. Come on, you sweet, sweet program. Don't let me down. $156, Mackenzie. Get to 156 before the whole thing blows.
156. Was it that 157 instead? Oh.
Now, Mackenzie. Mackenzie!
Well, you're not gonna turn that anymore.
The program?
She did the most any program can hope to do. Her job. Now let's hope Dr. Atwood got what she needed. Because this gear is toast.
A little bit of shock therapy never hurt anyone. True.
It's coming now. All the data just flooding out of the buffers. It worked. God damn it, it worked.
Oh, thank goodness. I'd hate to have to restart my PhD.
You did brilliant work, my girl. Absolutely brilliant. We just need to keep the data flow. Ensure it comes in a continuous flow, uninterrupted.
How long before the data is ready for analysis?
These are old systems, and it takes a while for them to crunch through the numbers. It'll be hours before we'll... Well, shit.
What the hell just happened?
It's not the power this time. Geothermal plant's still showing up green on the board.
Some kind of overload or emergency shutdown.
What now?
Now we do this the old-fashioned way. We start combing through the numbers.
I'll get us some light. Do you see anything that would indicate the level of K-index we might expect to...
Shush, girl. Let me read.
Do you want me to grab a printout and
Could it be a G10?
Is there something I can do to...
Aha! Here it is. Here it is.
There it is.
What do you see?
It can't be. That silly old British bastard was right. He just never knew how right he was. Why did it have to happen in our time?
British bastard. Please explain.
For you to fully understand would take more time than we have. I'd have to go back more than 150 years.
I like a good story.
I think we deserve some answers.
Yes, finally.
Very well. In 1865, a British scientist and naval officer was tasked with supporting the research of a scientific team, seeking to create a kind of communication that could travel over the air. The Admiralty felt that dependence on the telegraph was holding them back. This Navy man was inspired by stories he'd heard about the Carrington event 6 years prior. At the time, the largest geomagnetic event ever recorded. He had heard that the abundance of static electricity in the air had powered telegraph lines, even after the operators had unplugged them. Fires broke out due to this geomagnetically induced current. It got him thinking. This scientist's research led him all over the world, and he began to piece together a picture of the Earth's geomagnetic profile, and something about the operation of the sun and its effects on the Earth's magnetic field. Remember, this was 150 years ago, and well before they had the equipment to prove any of this. But a theory began to take shape in his mind that suggested the sun went through cycles of geomagnetic activity, waxing and waning, but sometimes spiking inexplicably in dramatic ways. The historical record held evidence of many of these events, but in pre-industrial times, the impacts were more subtle. Even in the mid-1800s, there wasn't enough power infrastructure to really feel the impact of these spikes, so it wasn't of grave concern. But the growing dependence on telegraphy suggested this shouldn't be ignored. And this scientist predicted that if the level of electrification continued to grow exponentially, as was predicted, this would create a serious vulnerability that could be exploited by their enemies at great cost to industry and society at large. He was given a secret commission from the Royal Geographical Society to prove his theories and to come up with a strategy that would ensure the British were in the strongest position to exploit any such geomagnetic disaster. After another decade of research, this scientist began to suspect that this geomagnetic current that existed all around them could impact many other things and more deeply. He began to study migration patterns of animals and gathered evidence of whale strandings, bird die-offs, and other unexplained mysteries relating to animals' innate abilities to navigate vast distances with great precision without the benefit of modern tools or equipment. Eventually, he knew he had to travel north to the Arctic to really test his theories. And in December of 1865, he took a ship and a crew of Navy scientists and mariners in a specially commissioned research vessel, a modified bomb mortar ship, fashioned after the Terror and Erebus from the ill-fated Franklin expedition. His ship was named the HMS In Tenebris, and he took it and a crew far above the Arctic Circle, along with an array of unique recording equipments he had crafted himself, with the hope of collecting data to support his theories. This scientist and Navy man was Captain Edmund Wintermute.
The word in Mackenzie's secret message.
It was a person's name.
Wintermute's mission was to collect data near the Arctic Circle, and he and his crew were also tasked with the goal of resupplying a small Navy research outpost that had been set up as part of Wintermute's program the year before. Some of the crew on Wintermute's ship was designated as relief for the outpost's crew, and Wintermute was meant to bring the replaced men home to their families. A few days away from the Arctic Circle and 2 days from their destination, Wintermute recorded increasingly active aurora and other geomagnetic activity around the ship, including St. Elmo's fire. But he also noticed something else. As evidenced by their journals, many of the crew were having trouble sleeping, with some experiencing full-blown insomnia that worsened as they traveled further north. Some were also beginning to forget things, their journal entries occasionally slipping into childlike language or outright gibberish. 2 days out from their destination, the night watch rang the ship's bell to announce a man had gone overboard. The man, an experienced mariner, had been observed to simply walk off the deck of the ship. By all rights, a calm and dependable sailor. This event shook the crew's morale. Wintermute did his best to keep them focused, but he was still inexperienced as a ship's captain, always more the scientist than sailor or Navy man, and he could tell the men were increasingly becoming anxious, even distrustful.
Walked off the ship and straight into the water.
Exactly, but things got even stranger after that. When they arrived at their destination, a small island surrounded by sea ice, they found the Navy observation camp that Wintermute had set up the year before completely abandoned. The shelters were mostly destroyed, the relentless Arctic winds having shredded their canvas. The sled dogs were killed, some seeming to have been eaten. Many of the men were found dead, their bodies frozen in their beds, some showing signs of having been attacked or murdered.
Yikes.
Keep in mind, the Franklin expedition was still fresh in the public imagination during this time, including all the rumors of cannibalism. Wintermute could tell some of his men were nearing their breaking point, so he sent them back to the ship and took only a small group of trusted officers with him to search the rest of the small island. On the far northern side, in an icy bay, they found the remainder of the outpost crew, their bodies frozen solid in the ice. Some appear to have walked in and simply frozen in place.
Jesus. And I thought we had it bad.
Not wanting to completely abandon his research, but also recognizing the fragility of his situation, Wintermute kept a small group of trusted and hardy men with him. He offloaded sufficient provisions and equipment for them to survive up to 6 months, and sent the crew and the Intenebris back to London, with the request that they send a rescue ship to pick them up.
That's dedication. But what does it have to do with our data?
I'm getting there. Months later, the relief ship returned to find only Wintermute remained. He had left books of scrawled notes, data he had gathered using his novel devices, sketches and observances of the men he had kept with him, and a detailed diary outlining their slow but progressive decline into a kind of fugue and madness. Wintermute was accused of murdering the men, brought back in shackles, and once back in England, summarily court-martialed and committed to a sanatorium. His equipment, journals, and the data therein were hidden by the Admiralty, and the Royal Geographical Society renounced Wintermute's membership and denounced his research, claiming he had gone rogue. His work disappeared for over a century, until I dug it up.
Why haven't we ever heard this story before?
Exactly the question you should be asking. I had encountered odd and inexplicable references to his research, but always leading to dead ends. I finally managed to get my hands, through no small feat of my own canny research and a dogged determination, I might add, on a few of his earlier papers. It wasn't easy, believe me. A woman, let alone a woman who isn't white, had to work 10 times harder to get access to this material, but I managed to do it. I spent the next 20 years piecing it together, tracing the fingerprints of Wintermute's theory, collecting his data, analyzing, and then adding to his research with research of my own using increasingly modern equipment. And the more I dug, the more data I collected, the more worried I became. Because not only had Wintermute's original fear come to pass, that the world had become dependent on the electrical grid, a technology that would easily be taken offline should any Carrington-level geomagnetic event occur. But even worse, that the Carrington event of 1859 was like a tiny spark compared to the massive, overwhelming storm that might come in the future. I started to talk to others about this, but of course, people thought I was crazy. They ignored me at first, then started to denounce me, and then ostracize me. Until I eventually found myself so far on the fringes of accepted science that I was entirely isolated, with nobody to trust, nobody who would believe me. I lost my job, my marriage failed, all my academic credentials were thrown into question.
Ah, this explains something about your reputation, Dr. Atwood.
Nobody would believe me, except for John, who you met as Jeremiah, Mr. Mackenzie. He was a young corporal in the Canadian military when I first met him. Handsome, as I recall. It's a long story on top of an already long story, so I won't tell it all here. But the important thing was he was stationed at a radar observation post along the dew line, far north, and started to observe some strange things of his own. He followed the trail, which eventually led him to me. Then when we got together, there were sparks, I tell you. To be believed by someone, it was like a drug. We worked to uncover more data, and he kept his eyes and ears open, using his military connections to gather more information carefully. And he moved up the ranks, but always stayed under the radar, putting his career aspirations aside to ensure he could stay close to the facilities we needed access to. But it was never going to last. At one point, he was caught accessing some classified data shared with our NATO allies, and they thought he was spying for the Russians, so they put him in military prison. And we lost touch. Years later, he actually found me here, at the radio telescope. He was a changed man. His fire was gone. They'd somehow broken him. He said he still believed, but he couldn't be part of this journey. And that's the last time I saw him. That was more than 20 years ago. I can't believe he's still alive. And on Great Bear, no less.
You can't possibly believe that's some kind of coincidence. Jeremiah being here.
What are you suggesting?
Isn't it obvious? He stayed here for you, to be close to you, to keep watch.
He's been here ever since, close by, in case you might need him. And as soon as he saw the aurora and what it could do, he knew. He saw the signs. When I met him, he was nearly killed by a bear, and when I left him, he was still not much more than half alive. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have come here himself. But he sent me to warn you. He made me promise. And he knew by then what that promise would mean.
He sent you in his place. And it's a good thing he did, because now we have the final piece. This is the answer we've been looking for all these years.
Do we finally have it?
I think we do, dear.
I'm not following.
All my research here, and Jace's since she joined me, has been to try to anticipate, to get ahead.
Ahead of what?
The next big Carrington-level event.
The thing Wintermute spent his life also searching for. And others, lesser scientists, industrialists, crackpots, even here on Great Bear. The island's unique geologic strata and northern latitude created a perfect test bed for geomagnetic research. Even a few decades ago, a German industrialist named Rudiger. But that's not important.
Dr. Atwood, do we know the terminus?
We do, my dear.
And when is it coming? Do we have time to prepare?
No, dear. It's already too late. It's already started.
What does that mean?
It means we're in a new geomagnetic normal. What you've seen so far is really just the beginning. Things will get much worse from here on out.
But how long will it last? Carrington was over in a few days, weeks at most.
Oh, this is much bigger than Carrington.
How long, Doctor?
I hesitate to say. With the data I have, I can only offer a vague range. 40 to 400.
Hours?
Days?
Years. Wintermute tried to warn us 150 years ago, but nobody listened. And now we're at the very beginning of a geomagnetic storm, a disaster of such proportion we've not seen its like in recorded history. The power grid is down. Everything humanity has built over the last 100 years or more, based on technology, electronics, everything based on the integrated circuit, electricity, it's gone. It's all gone. Nature is changing, and soon we'll begin to see the impact on people. We won't emerge unscathed. And this period of darkness will last from 40 to 400 years. A new dark age. The long dark. And what humanity will exist on the other side of it, I cannot even begin to guess.
Then I need to warn her. I need to get to Perseverance Mills.
You're talking about your ex-wife, the doctor?
Astrid will be there. And she needs what's in this hard case.
What's in the case, and what kind of doctor?
She's a researcher. Insomnia, memory loss, fugue states. I think she stole some experimental meds. She's trying to help a friend. A child that's suffering from some mysterious illness. I'm not sure.
Go to her. Regardless of what's in the case, you can bring her here. Her and anyone else you care about. We have to think about the survival of the species now.
But what can we possibly do here?
Oh, Jace, my silly girl. Have you forgotten what this facility is built on?
I just know it's some government thing.
Before it was repurposed for use with the radio telescope, this was an observation post for monitoring satellite communications. Mostly American, Russian, some Chinese, Cold War stuff.
But why here? Who would think we'd be spying from here?
Exactly. A few floors below us are the magnetically shielded dorms and storerooms designed for the folks who used to live and work here, back in the Cold War. The whole place is basically a big bunker.
Right. And the team that built the geothermal plant left various supplies behind.
Exactly. There's probably enough dry rations and assorted supplies there to feed dozens of people for a couple of years.
Survival of the species, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Then I better get to it.
Holy shit, so much. But I like that it's related to real thing in a way. Give me a second. But yeah, so like, I like the fact that this is related to like real thing with the geomagnetic storms and what has been theorized that what it could cause. Okay, so I'm leaving to Perseverance Mills. In the middle of the night. Oh, the mission is still wrong though. Does it let us leave? Nope. This is like bugged out. Beep boop. Oh, I cannot chat with you guys. Does it let me sleep now? This room doesn't have the floor now. Like this. Like the rooms you sleep in are bugged out. So like any gear I dropped. Yeah, it's all there. Okay, let's see. This worked last time. Takes us at the front door. Yes, it tells us to leave. Though this is showing wrong one. This is... Yeah, it doesn't give us any details where to go. And this is the storage. Let's see. Wait, is it gonna... Okay, it's gonna be ad break. I'm gonna Google how to get around this bug. But if you haven't yet, stand up, stretch out, get something to drink, and I will be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay, so I just need to go out and the other direction. And it will progress. So it's simply parked out.
Too heavy.
Oh. Yeah, okay, chapter 3. Gonna cause harm.
This is your patient. And in case you're thinking of letting him die, consider this a little extra incentive to keep him alive.
Astrid! You don't need to do that.
I need you focused.
I'm a doctor. I'll do whatever I can to help your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my son.
Oh, Donner is alive.
He dies, she dies, and then you die.
He's lost a lot of blood. And his injury looks infected. There's a fair bit of bruising around the torso, suggesting there may be internal injuries. Tell me what happened to him.
There was an explosion. Then a lot of heavy stuff fell on him.
How did you know to come here?
We heard on the radio.
Shut it, Vachon. You always did talk too much. You never mind that. Just fix Donner.
For internal injuries, there's not much I can do with the equipment here. It's too rudimentary. Normally, he'd be airlifted to a regional hospital.
You'd better figure something out.
I need some better gear, like an emergency trauma kit.
Well, you'd better figure out where you can find something like that, and soon.
The search and rescue station. They need to keep it stocked as emergency backup for remote communities like Perseverance. There's medical supplies there.
Where is it?
Along the old logging roads, north of Desperation Bay. Very rough terrain. It won't be a fast trip on foot.
Well then, Doctor, you better get going.
I'll get the supplies and I'll be right back. And then we'll get Freya out of here.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Doctor. Heller, go with her.
But, boss!
Shut up and get going. A little company to make sure you come back. And remember, Donner goes, and your friend won't be looking quite so healthy when you get back.
Be careful, Astrid.
Look, we've been traveling for hours. I'm not going any further.
My friend warned us it was a long walk to the SAR station.
I'm freezing. Gotta warm up before I go any further.
I guess we can stop for a bit.
Listen, lady. Hey, look, a train. Damn, what an ancient piece of junk. This thing belongs in a museum.
You know anything about trains?
Nah, not really. Just think they're cool.
I just think they're
Bet
neat.
this track leads to the SAR station.
If I could just get this old steam engine working, it would save us a lot of time.
Sure would beat walking. But it looks to be missing some control parts. Throttle, maybe?
Must be around here somewhere.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just be over here, looking for some way to thaw out.
Gee, thanks for your help. Not sure I
Anytime,
can
lady.
carry much more.
So we need...
Maybe I can find something useful in that maintenance shed.
Okay. So I assume we have all the gear that I... Yeah, okay, we have my old gear. And I assume we will need the coal to power it. Ah. Oh, it should. But the stairs are broken. Put the keys in here.
You never know. Could end up being useful. Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Don't see any keys. Look with the lights just in case.
I'll take it.
Yeah. No key in here. It won't let me go out. Okay, this is from the outside. Oh, we had to look for coal. Yeah, because we cannot go up there.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
His body, maybe? I just feel like we wouldn't need to leave the area. Ah, okay, this takes us on the roof.
This'll come in handy.
There's no key here either.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
This lets us in. also need to drop some of the gear. Let's loot and see then what's our gear situation.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, nice. Okay, nothing important. There it is. Beautifully on the shelf. Don't think that's stuff now.
This must be what I need to get the train going.
Okay, this... The double clicking, goddammit. Now I can fix this. I assume the time doesn't move really.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Don't need another one of those. Okay, that's in good, pretty bad shape. Same for these two. I didn't mean to eat it. Yeah, the double, the mouse is starting to get a really bad shape. Okay. The clothing is in really bad shape. Let's see, can I fix them inside? Is there like enough light for me? Yes. And the time doesn't move. Not
I'm not going to
on.
be able to carry this load for much longer.
There's less wind resistance, but this is right now the best one. I probably don't need to do all of this, but I'm so used to doing it. Okay, drop. Better shape. Well, I'm gonna fix them because I have no idea how much we need to be outside. Okay. Drop. Don't need all these antibiotics. Of painkillers as well. Don't need as much. Let's drop the dry food because we have two peanut butters. Still over. Oh yeah, because the coal. We will be getting rid of the coal anyway, so we're fine.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
See, name railway journey region. Come on, let's go.
That should do it. Now to get a fire started in the firebox. Oh yeah.
Okay, it's infinite.
Okay, so the fire's going, and that means the steam pressure should start building any minute now. You coming?
I just got this fire going.
I need more coal.
Finally starting to feel my feet again.
You aren't worried I'll run off somewhere?
You? Nah. You won't leave your friend to die.
I'll be back as soon as I find the trauma kit.
Better hurry. Tick-tock.
Gotta get the pressure up. Then release the brake. And... It works!
I don't remember what was that. Brakes. A boom.
Some kind of switching yard.
Cannot see the map or anything. Oh no.
Need to switch the tracks and try again.
Whoopsie. That's a wolf. Wait. But how do I need to? Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's laughing too. I wonder if the second game will have us some vehicles. Seems like it would be wasted if it's only used in this part. Choo choo.
Let's go!
It's getting colder. Out of my way. Do we need to change this? Seems like an end of the road for us, unless... Okay, we need to just mash it.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter.
Is there more? I don't think we have coal here. Oh shoot, there's a wolf. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, we're running out of chewies. Okay, those seem like... Oh, I can also like look out. How convenient that there's school here. Well, I'm gonna put all of it. Onward! Oh, no. Wait. Oh boy. Do we have a gun or something? I mean, we do have this. Which way do I... Okay, so the car is in front. There's 3 wolves. Ah.
Gotta stop the bleeding before it gets worse.
Okay, can I please let... Okay, but we need to get on this track. Can we...
There's something blocking the path.
I need to push it away from first. Just we backtrack. The wolf. I heard the wolf die. Push. Boom. Okay.
Dead end.
Yeah.
Need to switch the tracks and try again.
Backwards.
Need more coal to get the pressure up.
Yes, eat the bunnies. Oh, is this? Nope. It's not quite. Yeah. No. Fuck. Okay. Bandage. Ah, it's just a pain. At some parts it feels like it would have been faster to just run through. Chuku chuku. There's some coal on the ground. Another station. I assume I need to change tracks again. Oh, but it shows this track. Okay, let's go and see. Okay, so this track takes us... Okay, this takes us all the way. Because I assume it's now like pulled this way. Full power onward through the snow. Oh, there's a helicopter. Is that how we get out?
Okay. Looks like this is the end of the line.
Bonk.
The SAR station must be around here somewhere.
Okay, I'm not picking the coal right now. Because I don't know if we need it afterwards. But I assume it's gonna just
Looks like
teleport.
this is the way to the SAR station.
Teleport us back once we get the things down here. Why is the wind always pushing towards me? That's just like in real life.
There it is. The helicopter. That must be the star station.
Oh. We have a crowbar. Right? Yeah. Don't need that. That seems like we will be maybe using this helicopter later on.
Found it! The trauma kit. Might be enough to give Donner a fighting chance. I better get back quickly. It's starting to get dark. I think I can use this.
Old wet paper. Okay, it's just that they are about to leave, but seems like they never did because
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
the those on carry rest. The what the fuck was it? The hell do you call it? Oh god, I forgot completely. This thing? This. You know. Apparently it's there. Oh, could we go in? No. Okay, let's eat and drink some of the... Wait. You are not getting that tired yet. How do we turn the train though?
Gotta get the train facing the other way so I can get out of here.
Okay, so we do need to. So if we change this and backtrack there.
Think of fire. Think of hot fire. Yeah.
You are not that cold. What do you mean?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I'm checking this in case there's more coal, so we don't need to stop as much.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to keep the pressure up. I need more coal. Gotta keep my eye open for more coal. It's going.
So now it's gonna backtrack us here. And there's another gold box. Any more?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, we at least have some now. Oh yeah, gotta switch the track. Chuku chuku chuku, let's go. Out of my way, dear. Okay, now there's no like anything in our way, so we should be able to just boost whenever we want instead of saving it. At least now I don't need to deal with the wolves. Wait. Does this take us there? Oh, okay. We cannot get through it.
It's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
I have no time to look for shelter, lady. I don't like the fact that both of the wolves are right there. Don't get stuck. And now I'm bleeding.
It's all over.
But it's not.
My blood. Oh.
Okay. I cannot use the steam when I'm out, or like inside the freaking car.
Damn it.
Oh, it's broken, okay. In that case, there's only one way. Full speed ahead. Okay, we were just too slow at that point. Stop for a moment. Hopefully there's no wolves. Pick up a little bit of coal we saw. And onward. Oh, it's Aurora night.
Damn maze of tracks and switches.
There's another wolf again. I assume we need to change this. Because that... yeah, that could be maybe. But this seems like it's just straight ahead. Oh, just stop. Quickly before any wolves. Shows it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh no, there's another one in front of me. Shit. Oh. Okay. Go.
hole to get the pressure up.
Okay, is that enough? Yes. We shouldn't be too far anymore. Chugu chugu go. Hello. Oh shoot. Can we go from here?
This doesn't look like the right way.
Okay, it's not. Not the glowing now. Quick, the ads are coming soon.
Need more coal.
We shouldn't be that far. Okay, now it's starting to turn. And okay, I can press pause on this. Alright, so let's get the ad break out of the way, because there's probably gonna be more lore once we get there. So, if you haven't yet, stand up, stretch out, get something to drink, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Choo choo, a little bit more. Yeah, a lot of coal though. Hopefully it lasts enough.
Well, that whole train ride was unexpected. Looks like simple machines like this still work. Where did Heller go?
Oh, we were so
Still
close.
lights fire. Okay, gotta get back to the clinic. I sure hope Donner's still breathing when I get there.
Hey, you made it. What the hell took you so long?
I mean, there were complications, of course.
Yeah, tell that to Mathis. You find what you need?
Yes, I think so. We better get back to the clinic.
Yeah. Sure hope Donner's still alive. For your sake.
You and me both.
Okay, that was good spot to stop because, yeah, there's gonna be cutscenes and everything.
You were smart to let the others go. I told you hostages were unnecessary.
You just worry about fixing Donner.
There. That should do it.
Is he gonna live?
For now.
That's not good enough, Doctor.
Look, I could lie and tell you he's gonna be fine just to get you off my back and get my friends out of here, but the truth is he's been injured. Badly. Without better equipment, I can't say for sure what's happening inside his body. If there's internal bleeding, which I suspect there is, what I just did for him might be enough to slow it down, but not to stop it. Eventually, he's gonna need more help than I can give him.
Maybe there's something that can help Donner. In your special metal case?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Doctor, you are not a good liar. You think I didn't figure it out? You think I didn't figure out that you were what Mackenzie's been looking for all this time?
You leave him out of it.
Oh, but he's very much a part of it. I knew there had to be more to it. Why would a hard-headed pilot like him care so much about carrying a metal case halfway across this frozen hellscape? Mackenzie's a Boy Scout, but he's not stupid. He did it for you.
Look, I have no idea
what I'm talking about, right? So this case, whatever's in it, must be really important.
I have nothing to say about it.
You think I'm playing around, Doctor?
Please, I've done everything you asked. Just let my friends go.
What is in the case, Doctor?
Nothing.
You know, I'm getting tired of asking.
It's nothing that can help Donner.
Then tell me what I want to know, or I go back to that bar and I start hurting people, starting with your friends.
It's a cure. Or it might be.
A cure for what?
A cure for what I think is coming.
The hell does that mean?
I'm not 100% sure. But I think this Aurora, it's changing things. People. It's going to change all of us.
In your case, is that some kind of medicine? A vaccine?
It might be.
Well then, another reason I need to find and kill that damn pilot once and for all. Because at one point, I had this case in my hands and he stole it from me. Boys, round up the crew. It's time to go. Keep the doctor, kill the rest. Lock him in that bar and just light it up. Like that school back in Milton where this all started.
No! My friends, the people here, they're not part of this!
Then we go after the pilot and the case, and we finish this off once and for all.
You bastard!
Oh, you have no idea. We're gonna have fun, Doctor, you and I.
Mathis? Mathis? Something's wrong.
What? Donner?
Dad?
I'm here. I'm here, my boy.
I saw it.
So what, son?
Lights. The lights. They called to me. And I found water. Black water. It was all lights and black water. And then nothing. Nothing. But dark.
You let him die. You let him die. You let him die!
I was like, yeah, wouldn't the freaking entire...
Time to go.
Oh, you!
Hey, Jerry! I said it's time to go!
I don't know. I feel like hurting them some more.
No time!
Fine. Let's get out of here.
The city people could have helped us, or the town people.
I can't leave them behind. My friend and her child, they need my help. And the rest of the people aren't safe either.
Take her. I'll round up everyone I can.
Hurry.
You have to take me where?
There's someone you need to see.
Who? Is it Mackenzie? Is he still alive?
The last part. Rajapinta. The edge surface.
Come on, you scab. Shake it off, we have work to do.
But what about for Sean?
Nothing we can do for him. Take these flares, round up the others, find the doctor, then burn it all to the ground.
She's here. I gotta find Astrid before Mathis does.
Okay. We need to get to...
Gotta sneak past this guy.
Matheson is big brain plans.
How do I get behind this guy? I cannot go down from here. Oh, yeah. I cannot sneak right here. Can I? No, this brings us like right in front of the guy.
What's that? That sure can take 'em.
This all is blocked off.
A little fire to warm us up. What the hell was that? We know you're out there.
I don't see any other way than just going right here.
He's there! Look! Dirty work. As usual.
I mean, it would be easy if we would... The game would let us just go down here, but... Ha! And I have nothing.
Gotta sneak past this guy.
Jane's house.
Watch his back, if you ask me.
So much smoke and fire. I gotta find Astrid and get the hell out of here.
He simply went the wrong direction then.
Damn convicts. Gotta avoid being seen. His back is to me. Now's my chance.
Okay, there's someone right there.
Gotta get by this guy.
Freezing my ass off.
Can we sneak past this guy?
Burn it all down, he said. Harder than it looks.
How blind are you, my man? Oh. What? There's something floating. It's a car battery, just floating in the air.
Middle of nowhere, freezing my ass off. Doing the dirt. That's usual.
Might assume we go up here. Got another guy there, so we go down.
No time to waste. Gotta take him out.
How many convicts are there?
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, but oh.
Never felt so cold in my life. Yang. Jane Yang. Astrid's friend. This must be the house.
Oh boy. Oh, now we are not cold. There's no one here. Where are they? Oh.
Astrid! Can you hear me?
More bad luck.
Mathis.
Looks like we're even, pilot. forgot this.
Okay. The case.
I have to find her. She's still here somewhere.
Invisible case.
We got her out.
You found her?
Yep. Seems you two have friends who do, well, just about anything to help you out.
I can't believe you found her.
She's waiting for you. Let me take you to her, Mackenzie.
It's been so long.
Is it really you?
I brought something for you.
I thought I'd lost you forever.
Nothing is forever.
We have to go.
Yeah, I know. The radio telescope.
Jace, she filled me in. Said we could be safe there for a while. From what's coming.
Do you know what's coming?
A kind of darkness that we may never recover from. I think it's affecting our memories. I need more time to study it, but what's in this case might buy us some time.
We'll have time to work on it when we get to the radio telescope.
Yes. Let's go there. Now.
Jace. Jeremiah. Take her. You have to go with them now.
Wait. Go with them? What do you mean? Where are you going?
Go with them. To the telescope. I'll be right behind you. There's one last thing I have to do.
Boss battle. Oh. Record a radio log for those that are survived. The dude's still alive here? Or has he escaped? Yeah, he has escaped.
I don't know if anyone's out there. I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately. Get underground, as deep as you can. Take food, water, all the supplies you can find. The lights in the sky, the aurora, it's changing us. Changing the wildlife, changing our minds, confusing us, making us see things, making us forget. If you see the lights in the sky, stay underground. It's not safe. I'm not sure when help will come, or if it'll ever come. We might be on our own for a while. So, take care of each other. Because, in the end, each other might be all we have. And all we've ever had. I'm gonna loop this message for as long as I can. Be safe out there. And good luck to us all. Love you, Jack. Miss you. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Also, it was Jack that Astrid saw at the beginning of the chapter. Because I was wondering who was it, but then I missed completely that she said Jack.
If anyone's out there. I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately.
Oh. We doing this again?
Remember back in the prison? I told you I would destroy everything you love. Remember?
Yeah. I remember.
Well, now I've seen who you love. Now I understand what drove you all this way. I've seen her. I had her in my hands, and I almost killed her. She got away. But you see, I know where she is. I know where to find her. And it's time to finish what we started.
He'll come.
He'll be here.
I think I see something.
Looks like a torch.
Someone with a torch coming up the pass.
It must be him.
Maybe he found the others in town. Ones we missed?
Looks like we have company.
No!
One more step, and I'll put you in the ground.
All right. Here's the deal. We know you have shelter. We know you have medicine. Hell, you might even have a cure for whatever's going on out here. Way to outlast this, whatever it is. In the hard case. Imagine, the answer was so close this whole time.
What the hell do you want, Mathis?
Simple. You want the pilot back, you let us in. You give us some of what's in the case. You let us take shelter from the lights in whatever this place is. You don't? This damn pilot, who has been such a pain in the ass since the minute I met him, I finally clip his wings.
Mackenzie!
Don't give it to them.
Listen, asshole! This thing is a bunker. Time lock means we close this vault door and it isn't opening up for months, years, maybe longer. No way in hell are we gonna be trapped in here with you.
Well, that makes this even easier. You come out, we come in, and the pilot lives. Otherwise...
Wait! Wait. We can't do that. There are dozens of people in here, innocent people, children. But I can trade places with him. I'm a doctor. I can help you. I can find another way to protect you from what's coming. Just let me take his place.
That's not gonna happen.
Mackenzie, wait!
It took me so long to see it. I thought I'd lost you forever, but I'd only lost myself. Stay alive for me. Stay alive as long as you can. I will find you.
No, Mackenzie! Please!
What is going on here?
Mackenzie! Don't do this! You don't have to do this!
Yes. I do.
lost, I would do anything to have it back. I never stopped. I never stopped loving you, Will.
I will love you forever, Astrid. And I'll never forget you.
Well, after all that, looks like our fates are bound together, you and me. You better stand up, pilot. There's a whole world out there just waiting for me. Time I took my rightful place in it. And you are going to help me.
Okay. But first, there's something I gotta do.
Oh?
The world is changing. Has changed. Who can say where this change will take us? Atwood says this has happened before. And best she can tell, we're in this for another 40 to 400 years. How will we survive? As individuals, as a species? Will we? Should we? When push came to shove and we were tested, was this really the best we could do? Can we put our differences aside long enough to survive this quiet apocalypse? And if we fight to survive, does any of it even matter?
Hey, the guy is there.
I can't say. I'm not sure
She's
any of us
dead.
can know what comes next. But what I believe is we have to fight for the future. Because the world we had yesterday won't exist tomorrow. Mackenzie, I know you're out there. Just hang on. Just survive for me. Remember who we were. I will find you. Mackenzie. My love. Whatever you do, wherever you have to go, promise me one thing. You won't let this new world break you. And promise me, I will see you again.
There it is. The photography updates and new DLCs and eventually with the sequel Black Frost. Also, I've started to think, was the Jeremiah or the not Jeremiah, or was it Jeremiah? The guy we saw randomly, like the guy that wasn't real, was it us? Like, was it Mackenzie? The kind of like speaking to himself. Because he said that he finally started to find himself. The Methuselah, that's the guy. Jari Ruokkanen, Tero Kontila are the ones that translated the game to Finnish. That's the end of the story. Holy shit. Like, first time I played this game is almost a decade ago. Almost a freaking decade. Was it worth it? Definitely. Like, just the way this game plays and how unique it's in its art style. I think it's well worth it. And especially when you think about the fact that I bought this game in early access, like 20. Let me lower the music. Because the menu music is so loud. But yeah, like I bought this with like 20 euros or something in early access back in the day. And that also included Wintermute. Like Wintermute is part of the like base game. So like for $20 or 20 euros, I definitely say it was all worth it in terms of how many hours it gives, but also in terms of the story quality. My god, it's still so loud. Why are you so loud? I turned you down. But yeah, holy shit. So many years, but we finally had answers to everything. I like the fact that it's connected to very real theorizing about the magnetic storms that the sun can cause for us. So it has the basis in real life. But obviously it's brought into the like extremes to make more impact for the game. Also, like the music and atmosphere in this game it's so good. Holy shit. I'm glad that I have been able to support this game at the beginning, so we were able to get this. And down the line, the second game that will be co-op. Because I have been really wishing that this game would have a multiplayer. And the second installment will come with the multiplayer. I don't know if there will be story in the Black Frost. But hope so. Because I really want to see more from Hinterlands. And especially in this style. And the how is the second game going to continue the story? Like, how far into the future it is from this? Because this game starts when all of this starts. So is the second game like, let's say 50 years down the line or 100 years down the line or something? Kind of like how in Fallout games we jump ahead on time. We'll see. I will be waiting. Really excited for the Black Frost. Huge respect that Hinterlands finally got this out. I know it has been a long time in the making, and it was pushed forward multiple years from where it was supposed to release, but like for me personally, like I rather take the waiting and that they actually bring us quality rather than trying to force something out just because it was like kind of promised. Like, sure, it sucks to wait, especially so long as we did with this, but yeah, when it comes, especially for the smaller studios, like Hinterlands is still, I consider them really, really simply in indie category. They are not some huge ass studio with tons of money and tons of people working on it. So things happen, and especially there was COVID and everything, so that probably also fucked up a lot of things. So for indie studios, even small things can change the schedule so much for the development. So like I definitely have a lot of understanding for that, and for the fact that this is more like a passion project than just a studio pushing something out because they had to. It's something that they wanted to do, and you can definitely see it in the game. It has always been good, and it has continued to improve. Obviously, yeah, the episode 5 did have some bugs, but nothing game breaking. So I'm fine with those. These are like launch type of bugs, and I know that they will be fixed pretty soon down the line. But definitely good applause for Hinterlands and everyone that has been hardly working on getting the episode 5 for us to enjoy. I did enjoy it a great deal. And how many hours? It was, we are at 4th hour now, so around 10 hours for the episode 5 in total. If I'm cutting out like my breaks and stuff like that. So 9 to 10 hours of gameplay. Obviously, yeah, I was a bit stuck on the ice maze, but that's just me problem. But yes. I'm so glad it's here. Obviously it's sad. You know. Almost a decade I have played the story a few times to the point that we had it released, and it's just really sad when things end. Knowing that this is it. There will be no more progress for the story. It was great though. It was great. And one thing I was a bit worried about of episode 5, because I knew that this will be wrapping up all of the story, I was thinking that there is always a possibility that it will be too compacted, like in terms of like it goes too fast when it's trying to, like some, in some media you have like this really good build up, but the crash down is then it's either made too long or then it's too short and everything is pushed into this really small spot. But I think that the fact that the episode 5 took its time, that we played both Astrid and Mackenzie, and it explained things one at a time. Like one step, we solved every step, like instead of everything happening at the same time kind of deal. We did, like, first we found out like what is this entire deal with the Auroras and all that. And then what happened to all the people we met. Then what was in the case. And what will happen kind of afterwards. It's like it was sectioned well instead of being all just jumbled in together into one single like cutscene or something. So well done from the writing team on this. Maybe the ending, I don't mind the ending, but like why didn't they just shoot Matthias? Like, honestly, why didn't you just shoot Matthias? Like, I kind of can understand Mackenzie not wanting to kill. It makes sense, but like Jeremiah, for example, with a rifle, he could have taken him out so many times there. But he didn't. But yeah, I kind of understand that they want to leave it open-ended. Like, for example, what's Mackenzie gonna do in case there's gonna be like a DLCs or something. So this way it leaves it more open for possible DLCs if they do want to add something to them. Not as Wintermute, but like additional, like spin-off. That's the word. Spin-off story. Or, well, it's not really a spin-off, but like not part of the main line. So I don't mind open-endedness in that term. Because the story itself for the Wintermute was complete. That's the, like, this, I would say this is a game where the story's ending is done well in terms of open-endedness, because in some cases when any media makes open ending, they sometimes leave the existing questions open. So they are able to have this like space where they can continue it if they want. But I think when you want to make open-ended like story, you have to make it in a way that the original story that you have gets its ending, and then you have some way to leave it open, like they did in this one. This episode did answer to all of the questions that we get during the entire Wintermute, but it also leaves it open. So it's like satisfying open ending. It didn't leave me extra questions in terms of like, well, what about this thing and what about that thing? It answered the questions that came up during the earlier episodes. So that's really good. But it also leaves it open for possible future content we get. But yeah, thanks so much, Hinterlands, for creating such a gem of a game. I think I have actually reviewed this game back in April 2017. Or wait, I have reviewed the game on 2016, but I have updated it in 2017. And it definitely stays thumbs up. But yes, okay, that shall be it. That shall be it for today. And that's also a wrap for this week. So next week, we'll see what we will be moving on to. Because we never know what's coming. But yeah, so thank you so much for being here, hanging out, chatting, and lurking. I hope you all have a great weekend ahead of you, and I will be back Monday morning with some Warframe. So until then, as always, stay pink and stay cool. Bye bye.